There we go. Okay. I'm starting a bit earlier today as well. By about 2.5 hours. Um, fuck. Fuck. There it is. There it is. Yep. Okay. Advertisements are out. Okay. Starting a bit earlier today, I hope to get fucking 4 to 5 hours in, hopefully. Uh, Probably about closer to 4.5, probably because I want to stop around 5 p.m. my time, which will be in about 4.5 hours, so. That's probably not enough to finish Kola, but I wanna hope I can get close. Because we made some pretty decent progress yesterday. Also, for whatever reason, the scaling on the objects in the stream, they look a little weird. A bit different than from usual, so. Okay. Which one was I doing? I think these two are the only tasks I have left. I sure fucking hope they are. Why do you keep doing that? Whenever I open a map runner, they're focused on strange things. Okay. I did troublesome motor. So I do think these are the only two tasks we have left, which should be good. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, so we're going to do cargo container. This was good, but this map is fun. I want to use this again, because this is a very nice truck. But I don't think I'm going to use it anymore here in Kola. So I'm going to go to the top. Check very quickly. Is there anything advanced, heavy, engageable? Tetra winch. This would be cool to use, but I don't think I'm going to use it. I think I'd much rather use something like that on the Cross, because I know the Cross has that. Hey, Volk! How are you? I am streaming for today. Ah, that sounds so good. This has such a good engine sound to it. This is one of the Fonta Workshop mods. So, that's so fucking good. But hi. How are you doing, Volk? How is your morning? Or afternoon? It'd be afternoon for you. Ooh, sand Wi-Fi. Admittedly, though, calling it sand Wi-Fi when describing actual Wi-Fi makes the Wi-Fi sound like it's pretty shit. That sounds familiar. I believe I remember you mentioning, it might have been last year by this point, mentioning a few times how I think the stream might have been buffering or something similar because of your Wi-Fi in the garage. Ah, 60 feet away. But because you're in your garage, it sounds like you must be working on something then, because I remember all the other times when you've been in the garage and on stream, you've been working on something. Usually a bike, to my memories. carb. What do you think is wrong with it? I have a vague familiarity with carbs. Um, oh, there we go. I know just enough about carbs to know more than the average person, but not as much as a mechanic would know. So I'm at a weird middle ground of I can kind of follow along with what experts are saying, but may not fully 100% comprehend it. Probably just dirty. Okay. But also my familiarity is more with automotive carbs as well. Though, as I understand it, I think a bike carb is just shrunk down a bit. A lot of the same parts, just a bit smaller. Oh no. I also remember hearing that carb tuning is a fairly involved process. And can kind of make or break some engine performance if you fuck it up, especially. This engine is a little loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little. There we go. It is a very good engine sound, though. I really like the way this guy does their engine sounds. Fonta Workshop. Definitely some of the best sounding shit that I've heard in the game. Even if they do have really long startup times, it's worth it most of the time. The high gear on this thing is so fucking fast, too. Way faster than it roughly should be. It reminds me of the twin steer, I think. His modded, I think it's Fonta Workshop's modded twin steer. I remember the high gear in that thing being way too fast when I was using that in Michigan. But I also don't have any other option in this truck, so I'm kind of stuck with it. But, it'll be fine. Oh god, that was loud. One thing that, so, Volk, you might find this a bit funny, but one thing that I've started thinking about recently are those timed missions, and shit. God damn it. Well, that was quick. I need to save that. One thing that I've been thinking about recently, though, is the timed missions. Like how I would go about doing them. And kind of my thought is, for the ones that you can bring your own truck to, and they don't provide you one, like I would want to test the vehicles I have access to, right? To figure out which truck would be best, in particular with regards to speed, because I would want to try and aim for gold on them, if not at the very least just to make it faster so that I can get it over with. But I think in order to do that, I'd probably want to find a, like a dedicated vehicle testing map for SnowRunner, but from what I've been seeing, I can't see that many. Like, there are off-road courses, but I'm not seeing any actual, like, handling test maps, which is what I'd be looking for. Like, yes, I want to know how well it goes off-road, but I also want to know if I can take the thing at full tilt and go around a corner without tipping. Which, from the few maps that I've seen so far, I haven't been able to find many. I tried to look up the keyword handling just a bit before I started stream, but handling didn't show anything up, so I'm thinking like slalom course and all of that shit. Like a proper handling course for trucks. Okay, train mode. Wow, this is so much easier. Yeah, no maximum time, but I still want to do them fast. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an achievement for it as well, but I mean, I'd have to see. Yeah. And some of them also have, like, other special requirements. I think some of them require you to be in first-person camera. I remember there was one in Michigan that's like that. It puts you in a CK-1500, and, as you go around somewhere on the north of the map. Of the first map specifically. But you know, I just want to find a good truck, a truck with very good handling for that. Just so that I minimize the amount of, the amount of problems I might have. SUV as well. Yeah, that's not too surprising. But you know, I want to get a good feel for some of the trucks that I have whenever I do those. Which ideally would not be soon, but I just might take like a stream or two to blitz through them. Not this summer though. I'm 100% stopping Snowrunner after I finish Kola until next summer. When I think the next map after this is Yukon. So I don't know how bad Yukon is. I also don't remember if it has 2 maps or more. So I think it might have more than 2 maps in it. This section. Come on. Come on. Also today, the toaster oven in the house is broken, so I can't reheat food anymore. So, at least not how I used to, because I would usually put it in the toaster oven at 350 on bake. Bake for around anywhere from 6 to 12 minutes, depending on the food. We do not have a microwave, no. Which I'm fine with, because I don't like the way microwaving food makes food taste. Microwaved food tastes a little weird, and I don't like it. So I am 100% willing to spend the extra 10 to 15 minutes it takes to just heat the food in a toaster oven. But it's basically broken. About maybe a month ago, one of the buttons stopped working regularly. It would work intermittently. But now the button to start it isn't working anymore. So we have to get a new toaster oven. So another thing that I was weird. Another thing that I was doing earlier today was looking at toaster ovens, because I'm gonna have to send those to my brother to take a look at. It also means that I'm gonna have to get a jar of Alfredo sauce, because I still have that chicken fettuccine, but now I can't heat it up in the toaster oven. So I still want to eat it, but now what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put it in a pot with a bit of put it in a pot with a bit of Alfredo sauce and heat it up that way. Ooh, no, I don't like cold pasta. I don't... no. I don't like a lot of cold foods. Like, I can't do cold pizza. I don't get... I don't get how people can just pull pizza out of a fridge and eat it. That... tactily, I cannot do that. I cannot... No. No. Convection... So... The toaster oven that we had a air fry feature. It had numerous different settings. It had a bake, it had an air fry, it had a warm feature, but I just used the bake setting. It has a dedicated pizza setting. And there was one more. But as I understand it, a convection setting is basically air fry. And I already used that a lot. But one thing that I did start to notice recently is whenever I would use the air fry setting, the fan that it uses to blow the heat around sounded very unhappy. Like it wasn't being properly lubricated. So it was kind of going out anyway. It's just now that it has gotten to the point where I basically cannot even use it because it won't start. Whoops. But I need to do that. Also, about a 50-50 on whether I can stream on Friday. We'll see. Friday here in the United States is 4th of July, and I know my brother wants to do a little cookout thing. But I don't know when he's going to get here on Friday. So I don't know if he even works on Friday, because he might work on Friday. And if he doesn't, he'll probably be here earlier. But yeah. Hold up. Did I fuck up things? I did not fuck up things. I am doing okay. I'm just taking a bit of a different route. There we go. Alternatively, I could use the commercial range, because the commercial range that we have has an oven. But that generates a lot of heat, because it is a commercial range, something that you would normally find in probably like maybe a small diner. But because you have to have the pilot lights on, so no, the commercial range has a full-sized oven. It's just I need to have the pilot light lit for the when it's on, all of the pilot lights, or else it's just spewing gas straight into the kitchen. Like, it is a proper commercial range. It has maybe a bit of a small commercial range, but it does have a full-sized oven. But if I'm using that, it's going to generate a lot of heat. And let me just check and see what the weather's going to look like this week. It is currently 91 degrees outside. It's supposed to get up to 94. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 97. Wednesday it's supposed to be 91. Thursday it's supposed to be 84. Friday it's supposed to be 83. So for Celsius, that's 33 degrees right now, Celsius. And tomorrow it's supposed to get up to 36. Wednesday, 33. So it's pretty toasty where I live. And I heard rumors that it may even just reach up into the hundreds of degrees. Because it feels like it. And yeah, the keeping the pilot lights on the commercial range keeps it quite toasty in the kitchen. So usually we leave it on during the winter time, because starting it up is a bit of a process. It is a bit of a process to get it started up. So if we turn it on, we usually turn it on for a long... I fucked up. Anyways, for like a longer period of time. We do not turn it on just for a night and then turn it back off. We leave it on for months at a time. In part because it does keep the kitchen a little warmer in the winter, and it does get really cold here in the winter. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Satana. Besides, even if we did have just a normal full-sized oven, like, using a full-size normal oven, be it electric or gas or like a convection cooktop, like, to cook up, it's like a plate of spaghetti. Like, that's a lot. Like, it's just overkill. You don't need a full one, which is why I like a smaller toaster oven, because it's just there on the counter. It's not big. You aren't heating up an entire oven just to heat up a plate of pasta. Oh, okay. Is it fine now, or is it still fucked? I've been talking about ovens. Did it start up good? Missed 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Yay! Was it a carb issue like you suspected? Ah. Yes. Yeah. Tell me your tale of woe. Okay. This sounds like a two-stroke then, right? If you're having to work with a oil injection. Yeah. Okay then. So the engine is running fine then. Now that you've supposedly fixed it. It sounds like. Unless I'm reading the situation incorrectly. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. Sounds like a success. Rocks. Also, hopefully later today I'll be able to play a bit of Repo. I know a friend of mine wanted to play Repo. I won't be streaming it though, but a friend of mine wanted to play Repo, so hopefully I'll get to do that with them today. Man, this thing is so fucking nice. I'm gonna use this to pull this all the way down here. I'll probably pull it through here all the way down here. And that should be 44 out of 55 missions. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 8. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So this is the last task, then. And I should be moving on to, I should be moving on to the contracts immediately after this, then. Which will start with the... We'll start with the exploration ones, definitely. So sites of military glory ship. So that'll be sites of military glory. And then whatever that one about exploring monoliths is about. And the strange circles. Ooh, strange circles. Come on. Yeah, turn here. You know, actually, maybe I should have taken this route, because I haven't taken this route before. And it looks a little sketch. Might not be too bad. We'll see how this plays out. Thankfully, I have very high I need this to be brighter. I have very high things. Snorkels. That's the word. Ooh, an object. Why am I stuck? Ugh. This is scary. Oh, shit. Oops. Ah. Repair. I want to repair the engine. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm worried that I might be taking away from my power. Okay, dragging that back through there is going to be fun. I will. I think I might take it another way. I wonder if I can drag it down here and then up here and through these trees, maybe? That'll be a hell of a lot shorter distance-wise, though. I'm not sure if it'll be a particularly easy one. Yeah. This might have been a little bit of a mistake. What did I get? What am I... Really? No, yeah, I am not dragging this through here. Fuck! Damn it. Come on. Ah, stop that. There we go. Ah. Ah, God. Okay. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Why didn't I realize this on the map? I know. I am not dragging this back through here. Ideally, I will avoid this place altogether. In any future mission that I may need to crawl back here, I am going to avoid this. I will avoid this. I am not going to put myself through this again. No. No, 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 no. At least that latter half was fine, but adjusted in my seat. Stop. Of course. Okay. Shit. Stop that. There we go. Alright, fucko. Okay. I'll probably still be dragging this thing when you get back. Big rocks. I just wish this thing wasn't carried down by the river so much. Trying to pull me along with it. Come on. Okay. If I make it to here, I think I might be able to drive up here and move through these trees, and then I can probably get down onto here and drag it. Alright, fucko, you're coming with me. There are a lot of these towers that are just down. It looks like you were meant to fix these. At least it feels that way to me. I don't know if they like removed that from the game. Kind of like how Vickrell said they removed repairing the bridges late in development of this map. I need to back up. Yeah. Back it up a bit. Here we go. I sincerely hope I did not fuck myself over by going this route. Because I see a lot of trees that look not destructible. This is going to be a very narrow path. Okay, we're good, I think. Because I can't think of any areas that we're going to run into between here and there that'll give us much trouble. I also noticed 2 more of these. And it almost feels like we should have been tasked with recovering those as well. Not that. Come on, you big bastard. Need to get down to the ice. I have made it. That's all of the tasks. I'm almost really starting to like this a lot more than the Weedmobile. Maybe it's just because I spent so much time with the Weedmobile yesterday. And, pretty much every other fucking time. I mean, I guess I may as well start on this. Site to Places of Military Glory. Which I then do Price of Victory. I have 3 upgrades here that I haven't found. Logs of Discord. These are... okay. So, Places of Military Glory. Then I do Price of Victory. Then I do... no. Places of Military Glory. And Forgotten Civilization. Okay. Then I do Price of Victory. Then I do Star in the Sky. And then shortly... then after that, I'll be working on those logging missions. Logging contracts. Ah, shit. Handling. You know, I'm almost tempted to just scale this. After I do that one, I may as well just recover and then hit these two. I'll hit this along the way, then here. And I think those are the only places. Right? Alternatively, I think I might just go to the intended route. Because that might be... That'll be a bit less sketchy. What was that? I heard a distant rumbling. Almost like thunder, but maybe a bit more metallic. That was strange. It was very strange. And I missed the turn point. I need to go back. That's the turn point. Okay. I just now only noticed that it's weird that I'm using a heavy-duty off-road truck for what should essentially be a scout mission. Also, I think I'm starting to realize why they put that, the lady who talks to you in Roadcraft. Because it kind of develops a storyline, and I imagine most people didn't read the Snowrunner, like, mission descriptions. Which, to be fair, I don't read most of them either. And then when I want to, usually by that time, I've finished it already. So it's a bit of a way to try and immerse you into a storyline, I guess, as well as make it feel like actual people live here, instead of you are in this desolate place alone. What's that? Oh. And you know, I feel like it might do that quite well, actually. There. Hell yeah. I don't remember if the engine in this was air-cooled or not. I know the Tatra 111 was air-cooled. But, yeah, the Tatra 111 had an air-cooled, I think, V8. And I believe most of the early Tatra sporty vehicles from the 30s and 40s had air-cooled V8s as well. There was a name, there was a fucking nickname that they gave to the Tatra because Wehrmacht and SS, like, higher-ranking officers absolutely loved the Tatra vehicles for their performance. Specifically, like, their passenger cars. They had really powerful air-cooled V8s. But they were rear-engine, rear-wheel drive. And I believe that gave them kind of distinct handling characteristics that, when done improperly, they could very easily lose control. And so a bunch of SS and Wehrmacht officers died driving Tatras because they would lose control and crash. And 1930s, 1940s safety standards were quite lax. And so a lot of the bitches died, which is fucking good. Fuck those bastards. I think it got to the point where, I don't remember if the Wehrmacht forbade officers from buying Tatras after that, because of how many, especially the more higher profile ones, died in car accidents in Tatras. Either way, very funny. Biggest asset of the Czech resistance. Clearly. What are you cooking? What is the Volk cooking? Mystery meal. If I remember correctly, that was a thing. That was a thing you could make in Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. If you combined enough ingredients, like random ingredients, not knowing what you were doing, you would create a mystery meal. I remember that very vividly, because I went into my cousin's save on Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door when I was super young, and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, and I used up basically all of their ingredients making shit, which was very stupid of me. I was a dumb child. I would 100% drop kick younger me off a bridge. Okay, that's done. So I need to head over here. Because I need to get this, and that is part of Forgotten Civilization. So I'm gonna just quickly tag that. It sounds like it should be good, I guess. Maybe not for me, though, because I'm picky. And throwing random food into a dish sounds like veggies will be included, specifically veggies that I am not a fan of. But I hope it's good for you. I hope you have fun with it. Especially rice. Rice is very good. I like rice. I am fucking up this engine. Damn, getting down there is gonna be a fucking pain. No, tree. Tree, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Don't eat me, tree. Please. I can do vor, but not like this. Not like this. I'll just quickly repair that. Okay. How the fuck? I guess just go down here. It's very deep snow. Bah. There we go. Okay, now I can get the fuck out of here. Fuck your specially arranged rocks. Oh, whoops. That was a little too close for comfort. But places of military glory. Okay. Tuluma. The Tuloma battery. Okay. I imagine I'd probably go down here and get it, so I should head out this way. And cut across here, down there. Maybe I'll go here, go a bit further down and go down here to this road. We'll see how it turns out. Come on. This way. No, no, no. This way. Stop! I don't want to go over that rock. Keep on heading the wrong way. Come on. There we go. Should probably just very quickly. Apologies. I had to let off a message. And I'll have to see what its response is as well. Moving slow. Moving slow. At least this truck hasn't been giving me many issues. Fuck was that? I heard some sort of crack. Didn't sound quite like a gunshot though. Damn. I'm gonna stick close to these thicker trees in the tree line, just in case I need them. Because I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them. Almost there. And I'll probably have to crawl back through there just so that I can get to the final battery. This also feels like a very weird place to have batteries. Because it's not like this is on the north coast around Murmansk. And I don't think the Finns ever got this far either. So, unless we are close to the coast, but like all of the scenery makes it look almost not. I might have missed something. Maybe we are on the coastline. Maybe we are. Okay. There's that ship over there, which looks like it was a destroyer? That might be a cruiser. Yeah, that looks like a cruiser. That sunk up here, so I might have to look up, fucking Soviet cruiser sunk off Murmansk or something. Ugh. Yeah, turn there. Should also probably look. Let's see. Am I missing any? Yes. No, that's Colt. Lake. I have this one. I don't have this one. I need to get this one. I'm looking at detector. Okay, I see 2 of them on this map that I need to get. There might be one on the Lake Kola that I don't have. One of the upgrades. Don't run out of steam. And you did. Okay. May as well just make it morning. And now we slowly crawl back. Because for whatever reason, the traction here is terrible. And their tires are spinning almost constantly. Even when in normal low and not low high, it feels like they're slipping a little. But I do go a little faster in low plus. Pulling down all of these small trees as I go. I am a monster. I am a monster. Some may say I'm a monster, but others will say I'm a monster. That was such a good fucking post. There was something about someone in an office, I think, took a bunch of the keyboards and switched the N and M keys around. So instead of monster, it would be nomster. Because people operate off of muscle memory a lot of the time for typing. Which mine sucks, by the way. I do still like to look at the keyboard when I'm typing, which is, I guess that's a bit of a faux pas, or taboo, but fuck what they say. They tried to get us in school to learn how to type without looking at the keyboard. And the way that they did that was they had like this special rubbery yet orange cover that you would put over your keyboard so you couldn't see which keys you were typing on. And I struggled with that so fucking much. I hated that. I absolutely hated that. It's fucking stupid. Just let me look at my keyboard. I need to see. I need to be able to see the letters, whether or not I'm actually looking at them. If I cannot see the keyboard, fuck you. It almost makes me wonder if, like, if you need to, if you're needing to literally cover the keyboard to try and teach that type of muscle memory typing, then it almost feels like you failed in some way, right? In order for this to work properly, you need to not be able to look at your keyboard. It's just not right. It's just not right for me. I cannot do that. I need to be able to look at the fucking keyboard. If you aren't letting me look at the keyboard, then what's the fucking point? I can type plenty fast if needed. Just let me look at the fucking keyboard. You have the food. Is the food delicious? Is it everything you could have hoped for and more? Is it delectable? As one might put it. How the fuck do I get these? Do I have to use a crane to pull these, or do I have to, like, drag them out? I might have to. Okay. Oh well. Megalith 1. It's pretty good. That's good. What all did you put in it? I'm suddenly very curious. What did you put in the food? Shit, I'm gonna have to make a call for that. Oh, okay. I personally wouldn't like the mushroom, but the onion sounds fine. Was it like chunks or slabs of pork, or was it like ground pork? In what form did this meat come? Ah, thin slices. I know the curry fried rice that I usually get from the Chinese place across the, oh, like deli meat. Oh, okay. I know the Chinese place across the river that we sometimes order out from. That place, their curry fried rice and all their curry beef fried rice specifically. It's in kind of thin strips. Not quite deli meat thin. It's more of a it's definitely more of kind of thicker strips. I don't want to compare it to bacon, but shape-wise, it's very similar. It's kind of long and a little thin, but otherwise much thicker. It's not as thin as deli meat. Yeah, bacon shaped, but much thicker than actual bacon. Bacon shaped is definitely is the best way that I could describe it. Meat strips. Almost like really small chicken strips, but beef and not breaded. Maybe. Rectangular and long. Ooh, hot sauce. I don't think I can do hot sauce. I have a really bad, I have a bit of a bad mental association with hot sauce. A very bad, mental association. Particularly with Tabasco. I don't know, I don't really think I can do hot sauce. I can do spices, though. Like, powdery spices are fine. But I can't really do hot sauces. I don't really like most sauces in general. I like my stuff normally pretty dry. So. Honestly, maybe. I don't know if any foods that I've had, any foods that I've had have had cayenne pepper, but honestly, I'd go for that. But no. When I was younger, if I ever said like a word that my parents did not like very very mild swears, or like I talked back to them, they would put hot sauce in my mouth. Like, they would force it into my mouth. And then I would have to go to the sink to go and rub it out. They almost seemed like, it's a treat. Yeah. It almost seems like a traumatizing experience looking back on it. It was never fun, because usually they'd have to hold me down to try and get it into my mouth. Because I'd try to fight against it. Yeah. That was not fun. Just down the bottle. That's honestly, that's what some of my siblings would do. They'd probably just down the bottle, because some of my siblings are really like hot sauce, Tabasco sauce in particular. And I know my dad likes Tabasco sauce. I think he likes to put Tabasco sauce in his eggs sometimes. Like a pretty hefty chunk of it. But I definitely prefer my spices in the form of powders, like a curry powder. Yeah. I don't mind a sensation of clearing the nose. If it just gets to a point where I can't taste the food, though, then, what's the point? Like, if I cannot physically taste the food because my mouth is on fire, there is... why even bother? Why bother with hot sauce or spices if it's not when you add more sauce. Just like, I want to be able to taste food. Like, I want spice that makes me taste, like, lets me still taste food. Maybe it's a tolerance thing, but I don't mind a bit of, like, a nasally, clearing the nasal. And honestly, I should probably try and eat something that's a bit hot enough to do that, because I usually feel at least partially blocked in my naval passages almost constantly, and it's not very fun. Just let me do with powder spices, like a nice hot curry. I can do a nice hot curry. I can do a hot curry. Yeah, that is a sheer cliff. Fuck. Okay. I think I might be heading the wrong way. Because he... I might need to go back up here and then go along here, up here, to... Yeah, I'm heading the wrong way. I'm 100% heading the wrong way. But anyways, because of that, I'm not gonna do Ghost Pepper challenges or anything like that. That's someone else's thing. That's not mine. Like my younger sister, I think my younger sister really wants to do something like that, and I think she already has. Because I distinctly remember her challenging my, ah shit. Ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit! Fuck. Damn it. But I distinctly remember her challenging my, one of my cousins to something like that. Some sort of, fucking hot sauce challenge thing. I'm gonna recover. Bring this out. I don't remember if she's actually done it yet or not, but I remember it was planned. So I think they got some sort of special package thing where they have increasing levels of hotness. Like, here's 5 levels of hotness for you. And then the last level is a Carolina Reaper or a Ghost Pepper, or whatever the hottest pepper is nowadays, that may or may not kill you because of how hot it is. I don't like the taste of most peppers, though. Part of it really is a taste thing. Like, I don't really like bell peppers, which are like baby bitch peppers for spice. But I don't like the way they taste. So like if someone does a stir fry with bell peppers, I just pick out the meat, usually chicken. Usually the stir fries that I see are chicken. So pick out the chicken, maybe some onion. Because usually stir fries that I see will have some onion in them. And nothing else. Otherwise, I can do spice fine. Maybe I need to do medium spice next time I order from the Chinese place. See if they've toned down their spice levels a little. Because I remember I used to be able to handle medium spice, but I think they upped their spice levels. So that the old medium now tastes, or the new medium tastes like the old hot. Then a mushy. It's not even just a texture thing. Like, yeah, it is a bit of a texture thing, but really for peppers, it's the taste. I don't like the taste of peppers. That's why I don't like a lot of the things that I don't like, is I don't like the taste or the texture. Ow. I should repair. Ah, shit. Yeah, ice. The breakable ice, specifically. Holy shit. There's so much of this. I need to head here, because that's a thing that I can cross. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big bastard. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to head over here. And then I pass through here, up to the megalith. And then that is all of the exploration missions done. So then I can do the price of victory. And the price of victory is not that. Though I'll probably need this scout for, I'll probably need this for getting the upgrade that's necessary for the next contract. Because you need to get the, because you need to get the metal detector upgrade. Which is a little weird because I thought we would have already had it, but you know, whatever. It also just means, though, that I'm gonna end up recovering back. Just that I don't have to drive all the way back. Come on. This way? Yes, this way. Then I turn up here. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be a ride. Shit. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you're better than this. Let me... And then I just hit one tire against a rock, and it takes out a third to 50% of my suspension. That's not fun. That's not fun. Wow, the turn off place is a bit further up here than I would have thought, but... Oh, God. Let me just... I think it's here. Yes. It is there. Stretch. Oh, ow. Attached to that tree way the fuck over there. Yes. It may be too big, but I can winch myself out of just about anything with this, so... It'll be fine, so long as I can just make it to the megalith. I don't need to make it back. This thing is doing surprisingly well. Maybe I'm just in a little bit of a better mood today compared to yesterday. Tall rocks. Look, Volk, we're exploring tall rocks. There we go. Recover. You. All of the exploration contracts are now done. God fucking damn it. I'm so glad this thing has so many suspension. Has such a beefy suspension. Because it's very fragile at the same time. And it needs all of those fucking suspension points. Or else it would just shit itself going in a straight line. Ugh. We're only 2 hours in, and I feel like we've been making some pretty decent progress. Might be able to finish Kola in this time? Maybe. It certainly feels that way to me. Though I might be overestimating my abilities a little. I'm hoping to at least complete all of the non-logging missions today. Or contracts. Get those out of the way. There isn't even a little car next to it. That's weird. This is just a spot in the middle of, fuck off. Fuck off nowhere. Okay. Metal detector module. Let's take a look at this. Who can put on the metal detector mod? I should have looked at that. There we go. Metal detector module. Oh, this one. Okay. Okay. Need to get down there. And then there's the BA-20 up here. There's the BA-20 up there. How do I want to get up there? What do I want to get up there in? Wiki to the rescue. I need to look at this, because this is a cargo type. BA-20, that needs a crane. 100% that needs a fucking crane. Yeah. I wonder if this crane truck will be able to make it here? Hard. Let's look at this again. And they're 2 cargo slots each. As well, so... What truck? Can I drag him? I might try and drag him. Let's see where that gets me. Wait for this to... There we go. Finish starting up. I at least know that this can get through the water there, so I'm gonna take this here, there, and it has a 2 cargo slot bed, so... Actually, where am I supposed to take these to? Fucking airport? Fuck! Okay. That's a little bit more than I had originally thought. I'm gonna recover. Just so that I can get this, this 2-slot trailer, because I think I'm gonna need that. There we go. For some reason, I am now suddenly thinking of Gork and Warhammer 40k. I don't know why they would be related to this. In fact, they shouldn't be, but my brain be braining right now. Okay, let's hope this can do it. Let's hope this can do it. I really need to start streaming earlier in the day, like I did today, starting noon. It's much better starting time. At least that's how I feel right now. I guess we'll see if that sentiment changes. Let's see, today Cume will be doing Pacific Drive. I just remembered. I might raid into him after this stream is done then. That'll definitely be in an hour plus, probably 2 hours, but I'll raid into him. That is a potential spam. I've been getting a lot of spam calls recently. This has been a bit frustrating. I think this is the second spam call today. My brain is just being pulled all over the place. The fuck was that? Miami Beach, Florida. Block color. I've been receiving so many fucking spam calls. Other. There we go. Also, I do believe I mentioned this yesterday, but I will reiterate again that I will not be able to do Roadcraft tomorrow, which is sad, because I like doing Roadcraft with Q. It has, in comparison to Kola, it has been one of the more fun things to stream. I've just been having the worst luck for Tuesdays with things being just sprung upon me last minute. At least this new thing that came up is kind of, I was given a few days warning, at the very least, but... doesn't really make it any less shit. Unless we were to stream at about 6 a.m. Because they aren't supposed to arrive until 10:30 a.m. Other days of the week? I normally don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And even then, I... like, late Thursday, probably. I think maybe late Thursday I could do. But I'd have to be starting... like 6 p.m. my time, I think, if I were to do Thursday, based off of the schedules I've been given, surrounding my parents, because this is all regarding them and when they're going to be down here and when they're not. So. Yeah, it'd have to be, like, late Thursday. I could not do Wednesday. Friday, maybe? I'm not sure about Saturday either. Saturday also depends on other things and other blah, 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 blah. So. So maybe Saturday. Maybe Saturday. Move to a streamer house. Yeah, but the nice thing about staying here is I don't have to pay for rent or housing. And I think if I were to move into a streamer house, I would be obligated to pay part of the rent. So, son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Plus, I don't really think I live in an area where a streamer house would be too popular. Plus, I'd like to finish my degree. Finishing my degree certainly would be nice. And I imagine if I were to move into a streamer house, I would be kind of obligated to stream more regularly, but I also need a lot of time for classwork and shit. Because I find it very hard to divide my attention. Even between multiple classes, it's a struggle. Which especially made last semester not fun. When I have a class with 2 big fucking projects that are almost the same but different enough to where that class will be burned into my memory. But yeah, I could not do a streamer house right now. For a menagerie of reasons. Just getting here has been quite the ride. No, not the right. The auto winch thing is... The auto winch thing in this is a bit iffy. Not gonna lie. Like, you think you're staring right at it, but it keeps on winching to something else, so it's a bit 50-50. Maybe closer to 60-40 in favor of not winching onto the thing that you wanted to winch onto. Need some water. I should maybe find something to drink as well. I also need to think of what I'm going to eat tonight. I had a bowl of oatmeal earlier, but it was not very good. Oh my god, trailer. Please. There we go. Trailer, please. Stop holding me back. Why am I going so slow? Why am I slipping so much? I don't get the traction right now. Just in my head, it's not meeting up. The expectations and what I'm dealing with do not match. Shit. Oh god, I'm in this situation now. Shit. come on, come on. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Fuck you, pole. You are... It's that little bit. Slide off. Slide off. Slide off. There we go. And I can't really see what goes on under the water, so I don't know why I have more traction here. I'm at least going to try and avoid some of these bigger rocks. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now the armored cars. I'm going to wager that you probably need a crane to get these. But I'm going to take this up there just to check. And getting up to this one, that's so far up there. But I'm gonna need to see if I can drag it down a little. How the fuck did these even get up here? Let's be real. What? How did they get these damn things up here? I need to be closer. Fuck! Really? Really? I cannot drag these. Okay. Okay. I'm bringing this thing in. Goddamn, we'll fucking need it. This is probably overkill. I probably could have used a smaller crane, but... I don't know, so long as I make it there, I'll be fine. And I don't... Except for getting stuck on random things in the road, like that, I don't think I should have much in the way of issues. This thing is just absolutely tearing it through here. These tires are so good. Damn, I should have just been using this thing. With a big sideboard bed and one of the smaller cranes. One of the smaller chassis cranes. Then I probably could have done this with that, yeah. I might end up just using this with a saddle high, or the plain one that I know that's coming up. Oh, yes, I did. I did buy the tire DLC. I did. Because it was like $2.36 or something. It was very cheap. But yeah, I needed it for these tires aren't are part of the DLC, because otherwise I would not have been able to buy this truck. I should actually look. Hold on. Garage. Truck store. Mods only. On. Scout. Yes! I can buy this now. I used to not be able to buy this because I think it might have used the DLC rims. It might have just been the fucking rims. But yeah, now I can get this. I can get this because I couldn't get that, and I can get this. I have a strong feeling it was just the fucking rims. Only the fucking rims. For whatever fucking reason. Which... really? An entire nation's worth of horsepowers, carefully compressed and tucked under your Scout's hood. Considering its shady origins and spectacular power-up output, its reliability is expectable. Shit, now I need to give that thing a try. Oh, it only raises the back? Holy shit. Okay. I'm thinking it's the rims. Yeah, these are DLC rims. It uses DLC rims. That is why I could not get this. Because these use the DLC rims. And fuck, that's annoying though. It was $2.30 some odd cents, but that's still fucking annoying. Ooh, that's a big fucking roof rack. Holy shit. That's probably from another truck. But the one that I really wanted to take a look at was this one. Race ready? Okay. Oh, fun. Big roof rack. Trailer hitch. It's pretty interesting. Ooh, this is interesting. This hunter variant. Ooh. Like, it doesn't belong on this. I can clearly see that by the way the cables clip through the truck, but I like the way that the bar arches over those fenders. I am getting lost. I am losing myself looking at these stars. You put it on a wireless charger, but the charger itself wasn't plugged in. I assume that's what you're saying. Yeah. Did Volk not get the brain cell today? Shit. I am getting stuck on this rock now. Charge your toothbrush. Oof. Oh, there are no visible attachment points. Phone is big dead. I think it might be a good idea to remedy that, because that sounds like a problem if you receive any important calls. Come on. Whoops. Give life into your phone. Sacrifice a soul to charge your phone. It's just what I immediately thought of. Your phone's dead? Well, shit, you really need to sacrifice someone to recharge it. Sorry, bud. Jesus Christ. Okay. We don't want to go up there. So that looks a little too high. Your phone is? How long have you had it for? How many years? 8 years? Yeah. I've only had my phone for, I think, about... It'd probably be coming up on 4 years right about now. But I know the phones that I used to have were a bit older. I always got hand-me-down phones from my parents. So I got my dad's old iPhone 4S, and then I had my mom's iPhone 5 something. Those were the first two phones that I had. The iPhone 4S, um, because it stopped updating, because iOS stopped updating, some of the Discord updates on it wouldn't work. So you know how on Discord you can put like 2 bars on either side of a message, and it spoilers the message. Um, because of how old my phone was at the time, I spoilers would not work, and I would just see messages with 2 bars on either side. Um, like a lot of just new Discord updates would not work. Um, and eventually, I think right after I upgraded to the upgraded, uh, upgraded in air quotes to the iPhone 5. Um, Discord just crashed every time I tried to open it. Shortly after I got my mom's iPhone 5. So, yeah, I remember that now. Ha. Those were the days. Those were the days. I really liked the form factor of those phones, though. I didn't really need a huge screen for anything. 'Cause, like, those didn't have huge screens. Yeah. There were a lot of apps that it wouldn't let me download either. Purely because just, like, they weren't supported anymore on older iOS versions. Ah, shit. I'm also really disappointed that Apple got rid of the auxiliary jack. I'm still upset by that. Um, so when I switched from the iPhone 5 to the iPhone SE that I have now, back in 2021, it would have been late 2021. I couldn't plug. I had to get an adapter to use my headphones and earbuds, because all of my headphones and earbuds are auxiliary, or use our auxiliary jacks. So I can't. I don't have any Bluetooth stuff. so I couldn't, yeah. In part of the reason why I don't have a lot of Bluetooth stuff is because Bluetooth drains the battery quicker if you leave it on. So if you notice that your phone is draining battery, turn off the Bluetooth. It'll add a bit of extra life to your battery. So I almost always have Bluetooth off. Which means that in the Jeep I have to use a USB cable. Speaker. Yeah. I don't have any Bluetooth speakers. I'm trying to remember when was even the last time I used Bluetooth. Because it's been a long time. I know when my when the auxiliary jack on the Jeep's deck went out. I did for a time use a Bluetooth speaker that I put in the little like cubby thing on top of the dash. Yeah, I do now, but that's just because that's only because when I replaced the deck, when I had the radio deck, the stereo deck replaced, I even the cheapest of decks, which were like $99, between $79 to $99, have Bluetooth. So it came with Bluetooth. I don't either. Yeah, we put in an aftermarket. My dad tried to insist that we put in a touchscreen, but I hate touchscreens. I don't like touchscreens in cars. Period. I don't want a touchscreen. Please. If I am, I don't want. Yes. Like the the Jeep that I have is very, very base model. It does not have air conditioning. It is a soft top. It has no air conditioning. The only accessories that it has that I know of is it has those step bars on the side. It has the step bars on the side, and it has alloy wheels. At least I think they're alloy wheels. I know they're not the stock steel wheels. I don't think it's a Sport S. I think it is just a Sport. I just think they were put on as accessories. I don't think it is a Sport S. I do believe they are the Sahara wheels. And honestly, I would not be surprised. Um, I would honestly not be surprised if they were put on not even as a dealer accessory, but just aftermarket. Um, I, I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't even put on by the dealer or in the factory. I can go and quickly like hop out the back door and take a look, but I think it's just a Sport, not a Sport S. But I'll take that. Just be 3 seconds. 1 sec. Yeah, it is just a Sport. It is just a Sport. It is not a Sport S. It is base model, base model. And like I said, it has no air conditioning, and it came. We're pretty sure it came like that from the factory, because there is no air conditioning unit on there. There aren't any of the pumps or pulleys for it. Cloth seats. Yeah, it is the sport model. It is base model, base model. Yeah. If you want, I can go take pictures later of like the aftermarket deck and of the Jeep itself. Um, and I'll post them in the Discord so that you can take a look. Um, but yeah, it is the basest of base models. There ain't no damn options on that thing. Um, and one thing that I've been meaning to do but haven't. Um, yes, you do need to do that. Um, that's what my uh, that's what my dad did when he bought. He insisted that we put that in at the very least. Putting in the controls. Um, I also got, I think it's called like a one din stereo deck. Um, like a really short stereo deck. Um, so it wasn't full sized, which means that they left a little cubby. They left in a little cubby in there, which I used to just put stuff. Um, Yeah. OEM is doubled in. But I really like those smaller singled in radio decks, stereo decks. I like the way they look aesthetically. I just like the look. Which is partially why I insisted on it. And also not getting a touchscreen, because all of the touchscreens were doubled in. And USB card. Not exactly that. Oh, nice. It's probably not the same thing, but it reminds me of, for whatever reason, that reminds me of those little those cassette to auxiliary adapters that they have. For some reason, that just reminds me of that. There we go. Yeah. That reminds me of, what the hell are they? What were those? They were... They were like cigarette charger, like Sirius XM receivers. So you would plug it into your cigarette charger, and I think it would interface via Bluetooth or USB or auxiliary with your normal radio deck. Have you ever seen one of those? Because I remember those now. Okay. At least I think that's what those were. I remember seeing something like that. I know it existed. That or I'm going insane. remember those, but I remember them being charged, like, you'd stick them into your cigarette lighter charger thing. Here we go. Okay, from here, I need to go down here, and then I need to get him to the fucking airport. Which means... what I should probably do, go down here, go down here, go across the ice, here, here, no, I'll stay on the ice here until I get to here, come off here, then go to the airport. I'm going to be traveling across a lot of ice, though I don't think too much of it is breakable. Hopefully I can get it over it fast enough to where it doesn't become a problem. Maybe I should bring that crane truck down here as well. I might want to use that to tow me if I have too much trouble. That or maybe the Weedmobile. Maybe the Weedmobile. That's where the shift knob is. And I can't look down. That's a bit annoying, to be completely honest. I wanna see the steering wheel, or more of it, down in the center. That's the Jeremy Clarkson way. Speed and... This is over here. I want it to load. Over there. Shit! I did not have enough speed there. I needed a bit more speed to get across that. God, fuck. Damn. Ugh. Okay. Repair. Just because I don't want to lose power. Across the ice. And now we're back to a crawl. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get to the logging missions today. I'm not even sure if we're going to be able to make it to the plane mission. That'll just be for next time. Because I imagine the plane mission will probably be a pretty big one. We are heading to the airport. So we had to take them from all the way up here, right? Where I left my crane truck. All the way down here. Oh no, I fucked up. Ah, fuck, I fucked up. Fuck. I wasn't supposed to come up here. Because I was supposed to keep on the ice. I was supposed to keep myself iced. Because it's going to be a lot easier for me to continue traveling along the ice than it would be to try and make it around this way. But I need to make it all the way to the airport, and I'm trying to take what is effectively the shortest and probably the safest route possible. At least it seems pretty safe, because a lot of it is on unbreakable ice. Or just this rocky coastal bit, which shouldn't be too bad, so I should probably... I want to get to about here. Yeah. Man, fuck the dolly trick. This thing is so hard to back up. I don't get why the dolly trailers maybe it's just because these larger 8-wheeled vehicles have been so hard to steer. But I don't know why, but just the physics of it have not been friendly to me. And maybe it's probably a skill issue on my part. And I 100% recognize that. But it's just one of those things where I don't fully understand why it's not working the way that I want it to. Maybe part of it is because I'm a bit more used to seeing backing up normal trailers and not ones with dollies. Because normal trailers don't have that dolly intermediary, which creates extra kinks in the system. I guess you could call them. I should be able to make it up. I might need to head up a little bit further. I should... Yeah, there's just a road right there. I just can't see it all that well. Come on. Grip, damn it, grip. Little in a relative sense, probably. Not an actually small rock. Okay. This way? Yes. I am heading the right way. I don't like this way though. I just don't want to tip because I don't have a crane that I can recover this boat with. Good. Yeah. Like, it shows the rocks at least. But it shows that it's like an open road that has, like, maybe a rock slide on it, I guess. That's not at all how it is on the ground. That is not the realities of the road that I am driving on. And it's very slick snow, too. It's hard to get traction in some of these areas. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the, like, it's inconsistent, too. Because, like, some of the snow, like, you're in a bit of a crawl, which is fine, I guess. But some of it is, just slippery. It's inconsistent. Some of the snow is worse than others as well, even though they might be same depth. This is what I have to do next. So what I am going to do is I'm going to park this over here. To be fair, like, this map has not taken as long as Michigan or as long, it hasn't, I don't think it's taken as long as any of the others. It's definitely been shorter, but for two areas, for two maps, it feels slow at times. After I deliver the train to the plane crash, let's see. It should be, I have to deliver to the airport wing fragments with engine. Wait. Do I need a crane for this? I sure hope I don't need a fucking crane for this. I don't want a crane for this. And they're each 5 cargo slots. Well, except for one, which is 4 cargo slots. But it still requires the wide flatbed semi-trailer. Fuck! Fucking hell, no shit. Jeez. Do I need to buy a second one of these? I really feel like I need to buy a second one of these. Because what I've experienced of this so far is really good. Like, I really like it. Heavy. I really like it. Hold on. You. Can I put on you this crane? I might buy this. It is very nice. It is so fucking nice. I might buy this. And I get to put on... What tires do I get to put on this? I get to put these on this, and these are really good. These are also good. 18354, so that's, that is on-road, off-road mud. So, on-road, off-road mud, on-road, off-road mud. I might go with these, because they give better mud performance. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy this. Because on this, I should be able to put on a saddle high. Or do I want to put the... Okay. Think with me, Volk. So I need one of these for the crane, right? And I need one of these for the saddle high. So which one do I put on which, do you think? tall with the 8x8. Why is this right here? Traction for the trailer will get stuck. Okay. I'm thinking though. Should I put the crane on this? Wait, do I not have LK2NY? Do I need to buy a second one of these? I do. Okay. Part of the plane, because I need to get 3 parts. I need to get this part. I need to get this part, which this part looks like it's gonna fucking suck. This looks like it's gonna be terrible. Oh, no. And then there's apparently a part down here. So, what I'm thinking, though, Volk, is... This is a wider vehicle, right? This vehicle is wider than the Dan. So my thought is do this, because I think this might be a more stable platform for the crane, especially when I'm trying to deal with this. Yeah. How did you get this? Do you remember how you got this? Did you drive a crane up this way, or did you try and get it from the top here? Oh. Well then. I guess... I'm going to put on a different... these. Ooh, trunk repair supplies. Just right fucking there. Okay. And I'm gonna put this on here, and this on, and, I'm gonna go all in big fucking headlights. Honestly, this one looks pretty good. Service kit. Snorkel. Do that one. Is there anything else I can put... What the fuck is that? What is this? What is that? That should not work. Spare wheel. Autonomous winch, heavy duty. I already have the tires I want. I don't know if I want to I do not want to raise this. I want off-road. I want the biggest fucking engine that I can slap in this thing. I am kitting this thing out. I'm giving this a paint job. Which of these do you like better? Which do you think works better on this? I'm not as sure on this one because I can't really see the paint. I should look. Oh, that's perfect. Holy fuck. Ah, this would have been so good with these paint jobs. Holy shit. Like I can see everything on this. Like I can see the pink, like the white's pretty small, but on the trans flag it is pretty small anyways. I'm going with this, and then I'm gonna do, um, I think I'm gonna do this one. So customize this. I am taking a saddle high. It is very nice. Holy shit. The like the structure. The structure is very good. Structure, paint scheme, like the way that it's painted, not the colors. The way that it's painted, it really, it's very good. Powder lollipop. A lollipop. Well, either way. Round and chalky. You know, for some reason this sounds familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Like, I feel like I've seen that before. I just don't remember. Like, spherical round or disc round? Oh, okay. I see more what you mean. Okay. I like Smarties, so I would probably like those. I like Smarties. I like their texture. I like their taste. Pastel. I want to give pastel colors a try. You know? I want to give that a try someday. Probably a pastel blue. Ooh. I imagine they taste really nice. Oh god, fuck me. Now you made it so that I want one. A lollipop. I Have you seen that video where I think he's a German guy. The German guy says was is like confused over the insult, like suck my dick. Have you seen that video? Because now I'm just thinking of that, because the way he says lollipop, it is I need to find that. Fuck. Uh wait. Lolli- uh me. Hold on. German guy. Confused by English insult. There we go. I think it is. I think it is this one. I will post it in the Discord in memes. I think this should be the one. Uh, I posted it in the memes channel. Because it is a funny video. Some candy. Huge rainbow one. You know, I think I remember trying one of those one time, but I don't remember it tasting very good. I don't remember really liking the taste of it. Anyways, you should watch that video. It is humorous. It is funny. The way he says lollipop. He makes a very convincing argument, but it's very funny. Flopsy. All soft and flopsy. So fucking good. Ah. Come on. There we go. Also, wait, hold on. Cume hasn't gone live yet. Kinda have a what? Oh, yes. It does. Yeah, but I'll have that trailer on it soon. I'll have that trailer on it soon. I think I'll probably stop after I deliver the trailer, though. Um, I think I might stop there. Uh, yeah, it does have it will have a pretty heavy front. At least it looks like the engine is behind the cab, I think. So it has that going for it. But yeah, it's still going to be pretty fucking front heavy. Those front axles should realistically have a load of grip though. Um, but anyways, I see it doesn't look like Cume has gone live yet. So I'm a little confused. Okay. Yeah, because they usually go up about 3 p.m. my time, and it's about an hour past that. So, and I don't have their Discord server open to see if they've said anything on the matter. But there we go. This definitely isn't the perfect truck for this. It's I do think its frame is a little too long, but I mean it has good grip, it has good power. Uh has good grip, has good power. And for this, yeah, I need to deliver these fucking airport. Okay. Hopefully with this on the back, though, it should ride a little better. Just give those two axles in the back a bit more weight to deal with. I also feel like there should be a better fucking way to get here. Right? Like, there has to be. There has to be a better way to get there. What the fuck is the better way to get there? What is the better way to get there? Or is there no better way? Can there be no better way? Fucking hell. Because this way is kinda shit. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go off to the side here. There we go. Yeah, driving on the side there's gonna be a lot better. And when I get some actual proper weight on this trailer too, it's probably gonna be even better. For grip at least. I'm not sure about power though, because that is gonna drastically tip the power to weight ratio in favor of weight. But I think it's handling things like a champ so far. So only time will tell when we actually do get that weight on here. Not really having any tipping issues either. I'm having so many issues with these rocks. I do think this is a 5-slot yes. If it was not giving me a 5-slot, I would be upset. It should give me a fucking 5-slot. If it's giving me an 8-slot, I would be angry for different reasons. More because of this thing is fucking overkill, and I am dragging too much weight. But also because if this was an 8-slot, then if I were to put in a 5-slot, right? A 5-slot cargo, then I'd have 3 slots left over, but that's not enough to fit in the 4-slot cargo. Which... Oh, wait, I way overshot that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I needed to stop there. Kuma's now live. I think I'm wagering that their canonical reason, the lore reason, let's call this a lore reason, would be something like low tide. The actual reason is because Kola, probably. You know, the usual reason. So I'm guessing it's probably the same reason why we can't repair those 3 fucking bridges. lore reason would probably be something, yeah, I don't know. Something low tide, maybe. But yeah, it is very weird. Um, I know I've been to a beach with big rocks on it, but a lot of the big rocks were just put there. Um, Oddly enough, on that beach, there were also like packets of cement that people had just seemingly dropped there. Um, like I, they just dropped cement there, and then the cement solidified, and so you have these cement bag cement shaped cement bricks all over the beach. It was funny. Yeah, on a beach, like a small beach. It's not a big beach. This isn't like a big beautiful California beach. This was a small and narrow public beach on a lake. Um, I don't know if it was for sand retention or if it was. I don't know. Maybe. They seemed strewn a bit haphazardly, so I don't know if there was any method to their madness. Um, my guess was they were probably originally in some sort of row. Um, I'm guessing they were probably originally in some sort of row. Uh, but I think over time, like, people move them. Like, you're gonna have kids or teenagers who are going to just see, oh hey, that looks cool. I'm gonna pick that up and put it somewhere else. Um, that would be my thought, at least. Because they were probably arranged in more neat rows, just not anymore. Type deal. But, like, getting rid of cement because you have too much of it seems like a bit of a waste like that. I'd think that you would keep that in a shed for, like, a future job. So if it was because of that sounds like it would be very stupid. And I would very much like to have a word with them. Because just dumping a thing of cement there, like plopping it into the fucking water, seems stupid. I just remembered I'm gonna have to get up this too. Why did they put it down here? Why did they put so many fucking obstacles in the way? Ah. This mission is probably a decent reason why Kola is so slow. This contract specifically. Because I think this is going to take a few hours on its own, I imagine. Okay, but like how am I going to get up here? Right? Cuz I'm not going to be able to get through there, I don't think. That's going to be way too narrow. And there's a sheer drop there. I can't go through there. That's fair, but Okay, okay, so they want the plane wreckage for whatever fucking reason. Who knows? Maybe it has like Soviet Captain fucking America in there. Captain Marx, let's call him. I don't know. They want the plane. They want the plane for whatever fucking reason. They want the fucking crash plane. Okay, I understand that. Can they not, like, disassemble it? Yeah, that too. It seems a bit spread out. Um, I know plane debris fields can be kind of big, but well, maybe. Honestly, if it's like coming down here, I can see that. Um, but just disassemble the plane, right? That that's what I'm thinking. You should disassemble the plane. Disassemble the plane so that it can be more easily transported, right? Just fucking disassemble the plane. That's what I think they should be doing. They need to disassemble it into smaller pieces. That would be equivalent to like 1 or 2 cargo slots. Right? What would be the problem with doing that? What would be the problem there? Just disassembling it. And I'm thinking logistical reasons, not any. They want to make the map harder. I'm thinking. Think of this not as a game, but as a story. We want this plane because whatever reason we want the plane. Why can we not disassemble it? Yeah, but you can bring like a 3-axle truck here, right? With all the equipment you need to bring a torch, right? I'm also going to refuel. But you can probably bring a truck with like a service outfit. And that should have all you need. Then you torch it on site, or maybe you bring a crane, like a crane on a 3-axle truck, so you can move stuff out of the water. Like I can understand that, but like fuck, man. I feel like they're making part of this like harder on themselves. Yeah, exactly. And by breaking it down into smaller pieces, you don't need to bring this big fuck off flatbed. Um, right? Now you don't need this because this is long, this is wide, it's going to get stuck quite easily. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you might still need a trailer or just a truck with a flatbed, but you don't need a big trailer, assuming that's what you're saying. Yeah, this is a long and flat. This is a long and wide trailer. This is a girthy trailer. Volk. This trailer has girth and length. Oh no, stop injury. There we go. Also has yeah, I am. I can take care of that. I'm high centered, but not in a fatal way. I can move off that rock. Like I wasn't stuck there. I'm not going to take this all of the way. I'm just going to get this repositioned. Indeed, 1,000 liters. 1,000 litre. Ah, shit. Okay. Yes. I'm going to stop here, though. Go. Ugh. Yeah. I just got it outside of the garage because I'm gonna be starting with this next time, which will maybe be maybe be Friday, if not maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. I don't know. It'll be hopefully later this week. Um, but that should be all for today. Um, but that should be all for now. Whoops. So I am going to raid. I'm going to raid. I'm going to raid Cume. We are going to raid Cume. Cume is playing Pacific Drive. You should already know this, though. But yeah, I got 4 hours in today. Hopefully next time I can go. Hopefully next time I can just finish Kola. I want to just finish Kola next time. That's what I want to do. I want to finish Kola. Um, and so that'll take the form of doing the plane mission. It's the last big mission that we have, contract, and then doing the logging contracts. My brain was not working. So yeah, but we're gonna launch into Cume. Hopefully I'll see you guys later this week, Sunday at the latest, unless something wrong happens. But yeah. See you then. Have a good rest of your evening. Hopefully I'll get to play some Repo with a friend tonight. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Goodbye.